high-level basketball in their past.
Well, you think about finals history. I mean, that's when the East meets the West in the playoffs. So sure to expect some fireworks here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Brown in at the 2.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's Ball. Outside White. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. Pass to Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Clock running out. Drummond showing some maturity. Stays calm and scores the bucket.
Edwards against Ball. Right side McDaniels. Reid, a screen on Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Outside Edwards. The 3.
When we talk about Lonzo's feel for the game, it's at both ends. Excellent defense there.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounding percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass.
And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Edwards. Launches a 3. And Reid with a basket on the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
White on the wing. Lets it fly. That one rolls around and rims out.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Outside McDaniels. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
McDaniels against Ball. White for 3. Sinks it from distance.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's McDaniels on the wing. Reid, a screen on Levine. McDaniels from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Levine. Some room here for Williams. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Patrick Williams with the sweet-looking mid-range jump shot.
Edwards against Ball. McDaniels from long range. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got 8.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
White on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Drummond. Kick out to White. Clock is at 3 and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it and guys who are disciplined and patient.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Takes a 3 and another 3 for Minnesota.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your Ice Squad.
A line change here for Chicago. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 7. DeRozan outside. Three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. Vucevic with a steal. And a pass break now for the Bulls. And an intentional foul right there.
Mike Conley, first personal foul, second team foul.
Conley against Caruso. Outside Craig. Out to the wing. Caruso outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive.
Once Caruso spots a lane, he's clear for takeoff. A ferocious finisher.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Towns a screen on DeRozan. McDaniels from long range. And it's Chicago with a board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
That's good from DeRozan.
He has mastered the art of getting himself to the free throw line, and DeRozan knocks him down at a high level.
Anderson's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Now here's Caruso. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The leaping ability of Caruso. Man, can this guy fly.
And Milton, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Vucevic. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. Up 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Shake Milton out there with Mike Conley. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Chicago trailing here. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso. And his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
Caruso against Conley. To the wing on the left. Here's Terry. 4-3. McDaniels with some nice D.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And here's Brown for 3. Drills it from deep. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition 3.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely. And he drives in. Towns for 3. Rebound by Terry.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. DeRozan hits them both. Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. Few guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
McDaniels, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Brown. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Now here's Milton. The D's right on him. Pass to Towns. Outside, Brown. Towns with the ball. DeRozan with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Pass to Terry. Fires from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Minnesota calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Reed comes in for McDaniels. Moore's checked in for Brown. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Milton. Conley passes to Edwards. Launches it. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Conley against Ball. Pass to Levine. The kick out to Ball. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The floater. The shot by Drummond. No good. Minnesota in the lead. Gobert with a screen on Ball. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
13 foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Edwards outside. And another three from Minnesota.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Left side White. Three-pointer. Drops in the three. White's got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Ball against Conley. White on the wing. Drummond with the screen. White, the pass to Drummond. It's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Gobert. Here's Edwards. Pounded by Ball. Lets it go. That one a little long. Up in time. The shot comes out. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Edwards against Ball. Outside McDaniels.
I like the defense there by Zach. Stays aware and gets himself in perfect position.
Oh,
Wait a second. An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Oh, Drummond with the block.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
White finds Levine. From behind the arc. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and Reed with a block. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Ali. Thanks for that. And Minnesota calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Milton comes in for Brown. Pass to Levine. Back to Drummond. To the inside. Oh, Levine! Pretty.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Towns, a screen on White. Milton passes to Towns. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the board.
Towns looking for an opening. McDaniels, a screen on Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Towns has got room. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Edwards against Caruso. Picked by Vucevic. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Mike Conley.
Now here's Milton, tightly guarded. Towns outside.
2 minutes.
Back to Milton.
In the third.
The three is up.
2 minutes.
Chicago grabs the miss. 1:51 left to play in the third quarter here. Now here's Caruso. DeRozan right side. Pass to Vucevic. 4 on the clock. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Vucevic has got his first points of the game.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Here's Towns. McDaniels, a screen on DeRozan. Towns against Vucevic. Milton for 3. From beyond the arc, and then some. Milton's got 5 now.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Conley against Caruso. Out left to the wing. Here's Terry. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace. Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Caruso against Conley to the left side wing. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Unloads. Offline from the top of the key.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Pass to Milton. Caruso against Conley. Towns outside. McDaniels, a screen on Vucevic. Towns for three. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Vucevic. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Minnesota calls timeout.
First team foul. Timberwolves timeout call.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Milton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Brown in at the 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Pounded by Ball. Edwards can't hit. Chicago trailing here. Here's Levine. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Drummond. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Drummond's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
White on the wing. Pass to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
Williams. 2 shots.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still beat.
Let's hear it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels is checked in for Conley.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
Minnesota in the lead. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities. Edwards
against Levine. Edwards looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game. Ball against McDaniels. Pass to DeRozan. Williams a screen on Brown. DeRozan down the lane. Misses from close range. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's McDaniels on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The coaching staff needs Zach Levine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Outside McDaniels. Towns a screen on Levine. Kicks it out Towns. Rebound by the Bulls.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DeRozan right side. DeRozan, the high arcing floater.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make huge shot.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards against ball. It's Edwards with a drive. Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And here's ball outside Levine. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Towns up top. Williams defending. Pulls it from 20. Here's Gobert. Cash.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's a guy who's getting more chances to make big plays and big moments. Drummond comes through for his team.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. They're ahead by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Minnesota now. 2-point game. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
To the Timberwolves. Shake Milton.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
When they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Pass to Williams to tie it up. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! And the Timberwolves call time here.
Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one?
For the win, and we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop And they came up. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Here's ball. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Edwards out there with Troy Brown. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Here's Levine. Pass to Drummond. Outside for Levine to take the lead. Clock at 4. Here's DeRozan for 3. Goes back up. Drummond finds Williams. They now take the lead. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
The open shot by Edwards. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
Oh, wow!
He went way up.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
On the wing, DeRozan. Jacks up a 3, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Williams. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. And now a 6-point Bulls lead.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Knocked away. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Drummond to screen on Brown. Pass to Williams. Here's Levine for 3. No luck on that one. McDaniels with some nice D. Williams against Towns. Williams with it. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Fires for 3. McDaniels with some nice D.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Shot from the wing. That one's wide left. Now ball. Pass to Drummond.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls.
that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only... Anyway, these teams know how to...
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Now here's Gobert. He dishes it to Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
5 on the clock. From the arc. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Here's Mitchell. A 3 ball. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and point guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. The kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And there's the drive. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. Allen with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Allen, a screen on Brown. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Mitchell with it, working on McDaniels.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Mitchell outside. Here's Allen. Minnesota with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Allen with the screen for Mobley. With the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Brown. The pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. It's good. This game is all even. Edwards got 8 points.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Mitchell wide open. Levert kicks to Mitchell. There's the drive. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Outside Edwards. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better and improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's Allen. Gobert pulls it in.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. There's the triple. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Mitchell against Brown. Mobley a screen on Brown. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Three-pointer, Levert. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
We've got Conley. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Towns in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Thompson. It's Levert on the wing. Thompson sets the pick for Levert. Fires from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Conley with it. Picked up by Thompson. Conley kicks to Towns. Launches a 3. Levert grabs the miss. And so it's Cleveland with it. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. The 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Allen, a screen on Conley. Allen outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Towns, a screen on Levert. Towns looking it over. Three-pointer. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. There's Garland. Allen dishes to Thompson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Passes it to Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. There's the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. Kicks to Okoro. Garland with the screen for Okoro. Pass to Thompson. Allen inside, working on McDaniels, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Garland against Conley. Towns, a screen on Garland. Conley with a wide open look. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now, here's Garland. On the wing, Thompson. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three. Michael Conley picks one up.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for McDaniels. Damian Jones is checked in for the Cavaliers. Milton against LeVert. Milton the pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. For 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter. When your goal is to get him a 3, Towns can make those pay dividends.
Now, here's Garland. Jones with the screen on Conley. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jones slams it home.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
Here's Milton, drives to the hoop, and the shot goes in. He's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. The wide open look here for Garland. Pass to LeVert from past the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. LeVert's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
Here's Milton. Towns up top. This one for 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Thompson sets the pick for Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammates.
And here is Milton. Launches it. And another 3 for Minnesota. It's tipped, and so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. You're feeling very confident. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, front court is LeVert and Mobley. Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Jones in at the center position. Now, here's Mitchell. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Mobley. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Edwards against LeVert. McDaniels with the ball. Still without a basket.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
Mitchell kicks to LeVert. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. LeVert's got 6.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Over in the corner, Brown. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Mitchell looking it over. Jones dishes to Mitchell. Screen by Jones. It's Jones on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Outside Edwards. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Brown finds Gobert. Out to Edwards. Takes the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
For the 3. And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders got back down to 5 points in the make for Mitchell.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Attacking right away. McDaniel's wasting no time there.
On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniel's defending. Mobley right side. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 15. The offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Reed. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the 3-pointer. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Now Edwards, following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Into the lane. That one goes in. Mitchell's got 14.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. There's 31 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Stolen by Okoro. Pushing it up. Edwards against Mitchell. From downtown. Again, Mitchell missing. Now Gobert. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Two shots.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Minnesota. Morris checked in for Reed. Shake Milton comes in for Troy Brown. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Dean Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Max Strus comes in for Okoro. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Merrill, over by Conley. And there's the drive. Here's Allen. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Allen's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Cleveland. Milton against Strus. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closer. They grab their own miss. Gobert finds McDaniel. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Milton. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. Allen with the screen for Garland. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Allen dishes to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Now, here's Milton. Puts the move on. Outside, Towns. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Garland. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. Mobley kicks to Allen. Outside Garland. Back to Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst right to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Minnesota calls timeout. Troy Brown's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now, let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Garland. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Mobley a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Garland. Drills the three-pointer. Garland's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Towns a screen on Garland. Down low, so they foul intentionally. And the Cavaliers call time here. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you just ask it for him to drop another triple on you.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. For three, Edwards connects from three-point range. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Garland the pass to Okoro. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Oh, here's Edwards. And it's good, 2 points. Edwards got 27.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Locked up there for Allen. It's stolen by Gobert. The numbers in their favor. Lets it go with a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
We know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
Edwards dishes to Towns. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Big time delivery. Go Bear.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 5. Garland, no good. Garland against Milton.
So Cleveland will get first possession. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Domantas Sabonis out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Fox in at the point. Buries it from three.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility that are able to switch on to the perimeter as well. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Mitchell against Fox. And it's good for 2. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
What a creative finish by Mitchell. You need the floater as a top scoring guard.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. There's Herder with the 3. Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Allen outside. Here's Okoro. Herder defending. On the wing, Mitchell. From the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And Fox, here we go. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Allen with a screen on Barnes. This one for 3. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early too.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Here's the 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes.
And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
The drive by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Fox is never more effective as a facilitator than in the pick and roll. I love him in that set.
And Mitchell with the slam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Barnes passes to Herder. That one's good. This game is all even. Herder's got 8.
Well, that's who Herder is outside on the perimeter, a confident long range.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. Now here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. From outside the arc. Called in by the Kings. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell drives in. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
LeVert passes to Mitchell. There's the 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis outside. Back to Fox. Fires the 3. He's off on that one. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
At the forward slots, it's LeVert and Mobley. Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The offensive rebound. Here's Vezinkov. He's checked by LeVert. They shoot again. They get it back. Lynn can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Jerome comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The Kings have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. There's a screen by Lynn. Monk for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
LeVert attacking. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets it to the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Garland's checked in for Jerome.
Coming onto the floor.
Here's Monk. 6 points for him.
Number 10, Darius Garland.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Vezinkov. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Monk for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Garland against Mitchell. From downtown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Garland scanning the floor. To the inside. Allen. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Garland for 3. Knocks down the triple. Garland's got 6.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Garland against Monk. To the middle. Here's Lynn driving inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Garland. There's a minute 26 left in the first half. Pass to Allen. Here's Okoro. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No coverage that time. Allen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
There's a screen by Lynn. Monk against Garland. Outside Monk. Pass to Vizenkov. There's a screen by Lynn. Takes the three. Cavaliers with a rebound. And now the Cavaliers on the break. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His first, second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan.
That one misses. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. He does not get the second one. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Barnes, it's good.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Now here's Garland. 6 points for him. From deep three-point land. No good on the shot.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
One more time, fans.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Domantas Sabonis out there with Barnes. And it's McGee in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Garland. Nails it from 3. Garland's got 9.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
And Fox has got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Left side Herter. Let's go with a 3. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarter's big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Herter. Give him 8. Drains the triple.
Herter's a guy who can get you back in a hurry. You make one, he'll come back and get a 3 himself.
Garland with the ball. Now Herter defending. An open look. LeVert. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. Into the lane. And he makes it on the layup. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
Fox against Garland. Jones with a screen on Fox. Down low. McGee with a steal. Fox against Garland. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
To the middle. Pass to Okoro. Fires the three. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 8 now. LeVert outside. Jones with a screen on Herter. Back to Jones. Wade, the pass to LeVert. Now Jones. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Lyles, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell comes in for Herter. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one.
2 minutes.
And there's a pick. Here's Mitchell. Oh, what a take! Mitchell is fearless going to the rim.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Fox powers it home.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell on the attack.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Monk, he's checked in for Fox. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. The three from Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Outside Monk. Here's Sabonis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Monk. Picked by Sabonis. Lets the three fly. Offensive board. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Now Mitchell. He's got 22. Pass to Wade. Fires the three. No good there. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Isaac Okoro. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Damian Jones. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Lynn's checked in for the Kings. Herter comes in for Barnes. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Clock at 6. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
Yeah, the former dunk contest champ, Donovan Mitchell, showing off his bounce.
Mitchell, the pass to Herter. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Kings lead by 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Monk against LeVert, and he commits the intentional foul. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. McGee, he's checked in for the Kings. Murray comes in for Lyles. Garland against Monk. Nice move. Here's McGee, pass to Monk, beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Garland for 3. Allen outside. Garland against Mitchell. Allen a screen. Oh, from deep. Counted from distance.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Garland against Monk. And that one drops.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Garland for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. McGee's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Herter. Over Okoro. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
And everything working right now for Kevin Herter on the offensive end.
Garland against Mitchell. There's the triple. Another miss by Garland.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Mitchell against Garland. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Garland against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Allen. 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob.
And you can see Allen's been hanging with the shooters, using that up fake to move the defender around.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And Fox powers it home.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 16-7 run. Fox outside. He gets it in there. And now it's an 11-point Kings lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Here's Sabonis.
stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Martin. Then it's George. And it's man in at the one spot. Fox with it. The pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Showing the point.
Guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
And here's Los Angeles. Man passes to George. Pass to Man. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Murray a screen on George. Murray with it. George picks him up. Herter on the wing. Back to Barnes. And he banks in the layup.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside, George. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, nice work finding. The open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Outside, Fox. Sabonis against Covington. Now here's Herter. Here's Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. It's another look. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Russell Westbrook in for Los Angeles. Three-pointer, Fox. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
It's Martin on the wing. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain your opponents, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wide open look here for Murray, and another three for Sacramento.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a three? Let me match that real quick.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out. This takes real toughness. Fox getting the shot off despite the foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Edwards, he's checked in for Sacramento. Tries the spin move. Westbrook scores off the spin.
This guy can put you in a spin cycle faster than anybody. Westbrook out here just breaking ankles.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Covington setting the pick for George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Edwards, a screen on George. George against Fox to the left side wing. Here's Murray, and again it's Sacramento converting.
And Murray came into this league with a tremendous ability to make shots.
Here's George. This is it to Martin. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Assist from
George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Fox. He's got 7. Sabonis' screen on George. Fox finds Sabonis, and he gets the bucket. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That kind of talent isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
That one falls.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable. Oh, yes, he can. Yes, he can.
The buzzer, that's why he's that dude.
Keegan Murray getting it done for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot, they were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Edwards. Trey Lyles out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Mann's checked in for Paul George.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Spins. Out that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Leonard.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
One for 3. Here's McGee. Kicks it out to Mitchell. On the wing, Monk. He's covered by Westbrook. 4 on the clock. The 3. The shot by Monk is no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Leonard the pass to Westbrook. Leonard with the screen on Monk. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Just good basketball IQ there by Westbrook, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Now Monk. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Monk. Shoots the 3. And McGee kicks to Monk. Tries the spin move. McGee's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And that one drops. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Here's Vazenko, defended by Covington. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Sacramento leading by 8. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his third foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in.
Coming on to the floor for the Clippers.
Los Angeles on D. There's the double team with Martin to the paint. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Back to George. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
From outside the arc, drains it from beyond the arc. Vazenkov's got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Clippers foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Personal foul.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Bones Highland is jacked in for Los Angeles. Morris with the screen for Highland. Dishes it to Morris. Back to Highland. Out to Morris. 5 to shoot. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to McGee. Here's Lyles. Pass to Vazenkov. McGee is screen on Martin. Here's Vazenkov. They get it again. Back to Lyles. He dishes it to Mitchell. The second chance effort. Count it. Good. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one. A three from Morris. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Malik Monk.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Bones Highland. Also, Powell out there. Batuma's out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Coffey in at the 4-man position. Morris passes to Coffey. Here's Highland. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
First personal foul.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Fox against Highland. Outside, Fox. From deep. The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Just 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
Barnes finds Herter. In the corner, Murray with it. Powell with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Coffey. Pass to Highland. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Back to Powell. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
And it's Bones Highland with the foul.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The kick out to Sabonis. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Shot clock at 6. Fox passes to Barnes. Batum with the steal. And here comes the break. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Paul George, he's checked in for Powell. Man subbed in for Highland. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today, an earlier trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Monk. And that one is good. Monk's got 12 points in the game.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
1:11 left in the third quarter. To the middle. In the dunk by Lyons.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
And the Kings making a change here. Edwards is checked in. On for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. 15 points in the game. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. The shot by George, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Len, a screen. And it's Lyles in the corner. Now, here's Monk. He's tightly guarded. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And lauded for his 3-and-D abilities. Covington, this time, gets it done off the bounce.
Monk kicks to Lyles, and the 3 ball is good. And the Kings lead by 13.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. The defense. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Clippers trail by 11. We've got Len Trey Lyles out there with Edwards. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Monk in the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. A shot by Batum, no good. The Kings shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. LA's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Leonard attacking. George passes to Mann. Batum inside the three-point line. Good. Nothing but net. Batum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot.
Poor decision there to heave the ball so far down the court. I mean, there's plenty of better places to go with it.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Martin's checked in.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
George against Fox. Barnes screen on George. Fox. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 12. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Martin kicks to George. Batum sets a screen for George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Fox looking it over. Murray the pass to Barnes. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Kings lead by 12.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
What a move. Look how under control George is with the ball.
Kings leading now by 10. Fox with it. Leonard picks him up. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Kicks it to Martin. Inside, outside, George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard dishes to George. Over Barnes. Here's Leonard. And that one goes long. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for the Clippers. Robert Covington's checked in for Batum. Morris comes in for Martin. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann. Fox against George. Baseline jumper. Fox, no good. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 12-point game.
Great concentration from Leonard, able to sink the shot while taking the contact.
Leonard against Fox. Murray for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 10. Morris outside. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. There's the drive. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
Barnes outside. Passes to Murray. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 10. Morris passes to Leonard. Outside Westbrook. Spins. And the dunk by Westbrook.
He's so good at finding a crease in the defense and taking it to the hole. Westbrook going to what he does best.
Herter with it. Now Covington defended. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Murray. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Covington.
Showing off the agility and quickness. Covington knows where to get when the break is on.
Fox kicks to Murray. Back to Fox. Murray, a screen on George. Down low. And it's Murray with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Malik Monk, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
Into the lineup for your Kings. 0. Malik
Here's Monk. 27 seconds left in the game. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. Good on the three-point shot. And now an 11-point Kings lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Fires from the wing. Off target.
teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White, and it's Levine in at small forward. Now here's George. Lots of room. Yep, that one goes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Ball against Westbrook. DeRozan right side. Nice shot from the wing.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Kick by Covington. And the jam by George.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
White can't hit. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Clippers. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Here's Martin. Rips down the breakaway slam.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Covington, a screen on DeRozan. Martin outside. Back to George. Outside Covington. 6 to shoot. Leonard finds Covington. Throws it up high. And finished off by Westbrook.
How about the high-flying antics of Russell Westbrook, the alley-oop? My goodness, that's pretty.
Westbrook against Ball.
Foul.
The three from DeRozan.
Kenyon Martin Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside, Williams. Back to Ball. To the inside. Vucevic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now here's DeRozan. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. And that's an intentional foul.
Kobe White. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Out to Covington. Pass to Martin from behind the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Vucevic, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Vucevic from outside the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Vucevic has got 5.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
Westbrook finds Covington. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard for 3. Sinks the tray.
Kawhi, if you look at the numbers, is a consistent three-point threat, and this guy is capable in the clutch. Contest those opportunities.
Vucevic against Covington. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Clippers ball.
The Clippers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Picked by Covington. Leonard looking over the floor. 5 to shoot. That's good from Covington on the assist by Leonard.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
Here's DeRozan. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And credit. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Clippers ahead. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role on the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie.
First team foul.
Martin inside. He's covered by Levine. George passes to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Martin a screen. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. Morris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And the consistency of Marcus Morris year in, year out. You know what you're going to get from him, Morris.
And B.A., that is a luxury that coaches will take on a nightly basis. What you get with Marcus is a fearless shot taker, a willing defender, and somebody who understands how to compete nightly.
Caruso outside. Here's Terry. George defending. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
Well, Andre Drummond lets the defense know there is nothing to be done with him on that one.
That one drops for him. Man's got his first basket of the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Caruso. He's closely guarded. On the wing, Levine. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
That's such a beautiful high arcing jump shot from Zach Levine.
George feels it out a bit. To the paint. And stolen by Caruso. It's a one-on-one situation. Got a piece of it until they foul intentionally. Powell, he's checked in for Paul George.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Clippers.
Drummond against Batum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Down low. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
The drive by man. Pass to Coffee. Now here's Morris. Fires from deep. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Snatched away. Fast break. Here we go. Coffee on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Inside. Here's Batum. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Count it. Morris has got his third bucket of the night.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Now here's Caruso. Not a lot of room. Levine with the corner three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Spins. Wow, that's good.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Now here's Caruso. He's covered closely. On the wing, Levine. Drummond inside. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 15.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for man. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Caruso outside. Pass to Levine. The three. They get it back.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Caruso against Westbrook. On the wing, Levine. Here's the three. Drains the triple. Levine's got 9.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Levine with a steal. Not going to go that time. And so it's Marcus Morris making things happen for Los Angeles. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Bulls, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at center. Westbrook against White. Morris for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 1-point game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Covington comes in for Batum. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Martin. Ball against Westbrook. Williams with the screen. White drives in, and he dunks it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Tries the spin move. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got his third basket on the night right there.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Outside White. Up again. Oh, DeRozan with the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Westbrook, the pass to George. Here's the pick. Fires the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
White on the wing. Leonard against Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And it's DeRozan missing for Los Angeles. They've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Westbrook. Driving to the basket and finished off by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook, the ability to consistently touch paint is impressive. What a driver.
DeRozan left side, and they go to the intentional foul. The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. Terry's checked in for White, and it's Caruso in for Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now Leonard. He's got 5. And that one's good. Leonard's got 7.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams. That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for George. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Terry. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Now on the court is your host squad. Get loud! Hear it!
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Connects from downtown.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Craig with a screen. The 3. Drills it from deep. Craig's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Morris passes to Leonard. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Morris on the wing. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Bulls. Trailing by 4. Outside LaVine. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes in. LaVine's got 11 points.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Back to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, is there anything better than watching Westbrook hammer at home? My goodness gracious, Russell.
Caruso, pass to LaVine. And again, it's Chicago with a 3. Westbrook outside. It could go. Oh, got it off off in time, but it's no good. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close.
It's now time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Clippers in the lead. Kawhi is the small forward with Morris holding down the 4 spot. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. And it's Covington in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 11, DeMar DeRozan.
Ball against Westbrook. Outside Levine to tie it up. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. So it's the Clippers now. 3-point lead. Leonard passes to Morris. It's good.
It's really clear to me that Marcus Morris has an unshakable belief in his ability to score at will.
Ball against Westbrook. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
George, he's checked in for Westbrook. Here's Vucevic. The shot misses. Good D by Covington. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Martin, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
That's a tough take. Levine calm in the face of pressure.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Ball against George. Pass to Mann. Back to George. Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. And Williams punches it home.
An aggressive defender, Ball has a keen awareness for when to go after steals.
And here's Martin. Here's Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Vucevic with a steal.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. To tie it up. Vucevic's shot is off.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness.
Hey, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
Shooting 2.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the ruling on the floor is confirmed. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Hits the trifecta. George has got 11 in the second half.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
On the wing, DeRozan. Williams with the screen. The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
George passes to Westbrook. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. And Westbrook slams it home.
And the seasoned veteran, the big shot maker, Russell Westbrook.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. It's a three-point game.
Russell Westbrook, fourth personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Ball nails both of them.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
George outside. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Left side Covington. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, Andre Drummond in a big moment with a big bucket. Yes, sir.
George against Ball. Westbrook taking his time here. Picked by Covington. Here's George. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Martin, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Westbrook. This one for 3. Money. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Drummond to screen on Martin. Levine with it, guarded by Covington. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch.
Here's Martin. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
The 3 from DeRozan. Rebound by the Clippers. And stolen by Williams. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. To the paint. George outside. There's the 3. The 3 won't fall.
we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White and Levine on the wing. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams, and it's Ball in at the point guard. Shots good by Williams.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Poked away and stolen by Drummond. Ball against Edwards. And Drummond kicks to White. Williams dishes to Levine. Williams a screen on Brown. And then Levine with the jam.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Oh, here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be the Bulls' ball. It's been a quick start here for Chicago. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ball, the pass to Levine. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. To the middle. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Levine.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Levine. Outside, Ball. Drummond with a screen on Brown. Here's Ball. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Edwards looking it over. Dishes to McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point lead. Williams finds Levine. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Timeout called first of the game for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in. For Nikhil Alexander Walker. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish you get there a little more often.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And they get it back. Here's Edwards. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:29 left in the first. Brown kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Blocked again.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. Here's Williams. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And that's now 7 points for Williams.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now here's Edwards, and stolen by Williams. And here comes White, leading the...
Yes.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Here's ball. Outside Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Beyond the arc. Another three for Chicago.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Reed. Count that one.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Long range from the inbound, and there's Levine on the assist by Drummond. Levine's got 9 points. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Bulls lead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Torrey Craig is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Terry. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Caruso in at the point.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket. Smooth off the fingertips. Mike Conley floating it in beautifully.
DeRozan on the wing. Going inside. Lock at 6. Here's Vucevic. Banked in off the glass. Vucevic has got his first 2 points of the night.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Now here's Towns. Still scoreless. Anderson a screen on Vucevic. To the inside. And Anderson gets it to go.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
Caruso against Conley. Outside DeRozan. Driving the lane, and DeRozan throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Milton finds Anderson. Shoots a fader. And it's off the back rim. No good. Now here's Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Out left to the wing. Lets it go from deep. Up again, and it's put back in by Vucevic.
An absolute force on the offensive glass. Vuce works hard to impact the game any way he can.
Stolen by Terry. Another one falls for Chicago.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Here's Conley after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Conley dishes to Towns. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. And here's DeRozan. After the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Competitive spirit. DeRozan clapping back, trading triples.
Conley the pass to Towns. Here's the 3. Caruso against Conley. Back to Towns. From deep three-point territory. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Wow. Towns saying, hey, I can go there too.
Here's DeRozan. He's got 12. The shot, no good.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
So as we conclude the first half, so far, all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
A 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Troy Brown. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Big time improvement by Zach LaVine. Reading the defense in the pick and roll, that was a nice decision.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Chicago leading by 23. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. Driving in, and it's Drummond with the jam.
The agile feet of Drummond. He's like a dancing bear out there. Nice roll off the pick.
And stolen by White. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists in the game.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Now here's ball. McDaniels defending. Outside White. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's White on the wing. For 3, Levine. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. For 3, Edwards. Ball with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, White. The 3. The shot, no good. Minnesota's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Bulls. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Levine inside the three-point line. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Edwards against Ball. Here's Alexander Walker. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Outside, White. Drummond trying to get himself free. Outside, Williams. He kicks the ball. Another shot. Williams dishes to Drummond. And the layup's good off the glass. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3. Edwards got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Levine. 14 points for him. Williams. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Edwards against Williams. Lets it go from the wing. There's the pass to Alexander Walker. And that one, good. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the night.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside, Ball. Drummond a screen to the paint. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, every night he plays through a lot of bumps and bruises. Drummond reminds me of Shaq in that respect.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the third. Anderson a screen on Caruso. Conley with the 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 5.
What confidence from Mike Conley, even from way, way out. He drains the deep shot like it's nothing.
DeRozan for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. We've got DeRozan. Torrey Craig is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Terry. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position.
Mike Conley with a terrific feel in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
Fires from way outside. Terry grabs the board.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Caruso against Conley. 6 to shoot. Anderson a screen on Caruso. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Chicago has possession. Right wing to the inside. And Vucevic kicks to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Traps in the tray.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Craig sets the screen for DeRozan. Takes it inside. That one's not going to go. Good D by Anderson. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Yeah, couldn't quite hang on to it. They're not in a position now where they can afford to be giving it away like that.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
DeRozan for 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
How much more efficient can DeRozan be? Look at what he's done to this point.
Milton wide open. He fires. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's DeRozan. Inside, here's Craig. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
Coming off the pick, DeRozan commands a lot of attention. That creates room to hit the roller.
Terry against Milton. And Anderson kicks to Milton. 3-pointer. Passes it to Gobert. Moore outside. Off target from 3-point range. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. DeRozan surveying the D.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Minnesota making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Craig sets the screen for DeRozan. Another 3 for Chicago.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here's Vucevic. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And it's DeRozan missing. And here comes Moore, leading the fast break. Out to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
It's so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan.
Blocking foul called on. Second personal foul. Second team.
And the first one drops.
Drafted back in 09, DeMar DeRozan continues to play at a high level. He's not slowing down at all.
17 seconds left in the 4th. Anderson, a screen on Caruso. From past the arc. Edwards with another miss. And here's DeRozan.
4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nas Reed out there. With Rudy Gobert. Then there's Tony Brown. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Mitchell, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Mitchell. There's a screen. Back to Wade.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Over to the wing. Mobley passes to Okoro. Here's Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. He drops it from range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. He tries for 3. The shot no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Down low. Here's Gobert. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle. Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Allen a screen. Garland for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, BA. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
The drive by Garland. A good look from Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Allen's got 6.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Outside Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Allen outside, launches it. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Shot is good by Edwards.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Allen on the wing. Mobley outside. Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Edwards. And the Timberwolves with possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. From deep. Buries it from three. Give him 8.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Over Gobert.
This is the Gobert effect defensively. Able to alter shots with that great length.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Minnesota, Edwards out there with Troy Brown. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Garland against Edwards. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Edwards for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space. And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Towns for 3. Drops in the 3.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Garland, the pass to Wade. Edwards against Garland. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play. And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Garland. A deep 3. Wade, the pass to Garland. 4-3.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Now here's Towns. Defense right on him. McDaniels a screen. Takes a 3. The shot by Towns. No good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Garland feeling it out a bit. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 6. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Milton comes in for Brown, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Allen with a screen on Conley. Inside. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Now here's Conley. Towns a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. Tipped. Garland against McDaniels. The drive by Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. Kicks it out Towns. Anderson with a screen on Allen. Oh, sweet move. laid in by Towns. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
Garland against Conley. Allen with a screen on Conley. To the paint. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 12 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Garland against Conley. The shake. Kicks it out, Towns. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now Garland. He has 6. Pass to Mobley. Garland against Conley. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Mobley. Buries it down low. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And Minnesota calls time here.
On the court now, it's your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Gobert with a screen on Strus.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's LeVert. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. Back to the game after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. Thompson out there with Damian Jones. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Mitchell. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Right side Jones. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Gobert with a screen on LeVert. From deep, Conley. LeVert with a rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11-point game. About a minute played here in the second half. Outside for LeVert. Outside Mitchell. LeVert, a screen on McDaniels. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
From deep, Conley sinks it from distance. Conley's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Mitchell misses. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Milton against Strus. Outside Milton. It's McDaniels on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. from 18 feet away. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Out to Thompson. Pass to Strus. Thompson, a screen on Milton. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Conley against Mitchell. Outside Conley. Gobert with it. Defended by Thompson. Gobert with a screen on Strus. Milton for three. Jones grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell, the pass to Jones. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Edwards, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
The game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Mitchell, the pass to Jones. Off target from three-point range. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Towns outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Outside Mitchell. Jones with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Strus. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And here's Edwards. He's got 17. There's the drive. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Mitchell against Edwards. LeVert passes to Thompson. LeVert outside. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Towns. Thompson with a steal. Fast break Cleveland. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And once again off the mark by Cleveland. Towns is screen on Strus. Here's Alexander Walker. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Minnesota, they have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards.
What you say? My goodness, come on now. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
From deep, Strus. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Towns looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Towns for three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Edwards against Strus. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
When you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. From deep three-point land. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Jones. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
And it's Towns penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Edwards against Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Over Mitchell. Edwards can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Outside Jones. Alexander Walker grabs the board. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 1:51 left in the game. Towns is screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Alexander Walker. No good from outside. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. From deep, Mitchell. Minnesota with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Strus. Towns is screen on Mitchell. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Towns. And he hits the jumper.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Really left him alone that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
For 3, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
That one from long range.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Garland against Conley. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Puts up a deep 3. That shot is off. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves ball.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the three.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Allen, that's good.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Here's Fox. Crosses over, and it's Fox with the jam.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Mobley a screen on Mitchell. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. It's going to go on Sabonis. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
People still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Fox driving to the basket. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Mitchell against Mitchell. The three. And that's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 6.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Passes to Herter. The fader. The kick out to Fox. Pass to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. McGee sets the pick for Herter. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot's good from McGee.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
They repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
3 on 3. Allen kicks to Okoro. Cleveland moving the ball around. LeVert the pass to Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Three-pointer, LeVert. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
And he makes all 3. The Kings trail by 5. Fox goes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Isaac Okoro.
This is where De'Aaron Fox can be so good, just forcing the issue on the drive when he puts those jets to work.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Kings making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. That one goes. Count it.
Garland has some pretty good body control. Even at 6'1", good job of staying on balance that time.
Pass to Herter. McGee is screen on Garland. From deep, Herter. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in, puts it up off the inbound, and there's Garland. That's good on the assist by LeVert.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating.
Here's Fox. Monks with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Barnes against Garland. Allen a screen on Barnes. Garland finds LeVert. Pocket 6. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Fires it up. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. LeVert's got 5 now.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Berger against Garland. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. The Kings making a switch here.
Substituting on the court.
And the pass to Monk. 6 to shoot. Here's Vazenkov. LeVert defending. And it's Vazenkov missing. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 7. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Now, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
We've got Alex Len. Monk is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Murray. And it's Vazenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
The wide open look here for Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard it. Kid just plays with an edge.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
The shot's good from Monk.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside. And it's just amazing what Donovan Mitchell has become. Can't do it any better than that.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Mr. Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. A kick out to Mobley. Allen for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 10. Here's Monk. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And after a rocky start to his career, it's safe to say that Malik Monk has found his footing in the league.
Yeah, he's gotten some opportunities, Greg, and the fact is this guy might be one of the more impactful bench scorers we have in the NBA. A spark plug, and he's trying to continue to expand his game. But, man, in transition, this guy is tremendous.
McGee sets the pick for Monk. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Monk's got 12 now in this quarter. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Trying his luck from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got 8.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Some changes for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for JaVale McGee. Murray comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Harrison Barnes in for Kevin Huerter. Then for the Cavaliers, Jones comes in for Allen. And it's Dean Wade in for Evan Mobley. Mitchell wide open. Well, good with the triple. The Kings trail by 10. Monk with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And Okoro over to help. Len with a screen on Mitchell. Monk for 3. Good on the triple. 15 points in the game.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Jones with the screen on Mitchell. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Len. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Jones, that's the pick for Mitchell. It's Jones on the wing. Looking for LeVert. He gets it there. This is to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 15 with the drive. Good on the shot. Monk's got 17 now.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Malik Monk.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Karis LeVert. Jones is out there with Wade. Then it's Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point guard. The Kings trail by 7. Fox finds Huerter from deep. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Huerter's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Kings. Mitchell against Garland. Len grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Back to Huerter. With a screen on LeVert.
Huerter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far, and he commits the intentional foul. Sacramento making some changes. Murray comes in for Alex Len, and it's Harrison Barnes in for Davion Mitchell.
Murray. Harrison Barnes.
There's Garland. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Fox with it. 8 points for him. He takes it in. Misses from close range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And here's Garland for three. Wade sets the pick for Garland. A three ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Garland attacking. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Offensive rebound. Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Jones with the screen on Fox. There's Garland. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Sacramento making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Then for the Cavaliers, Allen's checked in for Jones. Mobley comes in for Wade. And Strus is subbed in for Karis LeVert. Back from outside, Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 7. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Garland against Mitchell. A drive by Garland. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Cleveland making a change here. Jerome is checked in. The wide open look here for Fox. And the 3 off target. And here's Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Strus passes to Jerome. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 10. Barnes outside. Now the dish to Murray. Here he goes, and it's Murray with the jam.
Good athletic ability as Murray just can take you off the drive.
Cleveland leading by 8. Here's Jerome. Stolen by McGee. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He comes away. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Timeout called by the Kings. It's It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Darius Garland. David.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Sabonis is out there with Barnes. And it's Mitchell, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Monk in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. A three-pointer is right on target.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The kick out to Sabonis. Cans it from downtown. Sabonis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sabonis grabs the ball. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell dishes to Monk. McGee sets the pick for Monk. And another 3 for Sacramento.
You know, you gotta admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Sabonis with the steal. Up the floor. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Monk with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's McGee. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Mitchell against Mitchell. On the shot clock. Allen a screen on Barnes. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And LeVert with that slashing approach coupled with the outside shot. Boy, he is not an easy cover.
Now, here's Monk. Defense is right there. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter. And he drives in, count it, and with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Fires the 3. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Sacramento's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. McGee sets the pick for Monk. And there's the drive. It counts.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The drive by Mitchell. And they're able to recover. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Passes it to LeVert. Takes a 3. Monk grabs the board. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Mitchell. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Timeout. They're trailing by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and the coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Outside Garland. Can't knock in the
Fox and Herter man the guard spots, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Covington in at the 5. And Fox powers it home.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And how about that athleticism? Stunning dunk there by Westbrook.
Fox surveying the D. Soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Fox up top, pounded by Westbrook. George with a steal. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Westbrook outside, pass to Leonard. George against Barnes. George, good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Fox against Westbrook, and it's Fox with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
George finds Covington. Back to George. Leonard with the ball. It's good. Set up. Beautifully by George.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Martin against Barnes. Fox up top. He's got 7. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
The 3 from Barnes. Rebound by the Clippers. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Leonard's got 5.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Pass to Herter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:57 left now in the first quarter. No good on the 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Westbrook. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Defensive foul.
It's a veteran play from Westbrook, showing toughness by taking the hit and scoring through it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start. And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Fox. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
George's shot is off. And so Sabonis will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 6. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
And I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. George has the open look. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Fox against George. Pass to Murray from downtown. And the three-pointer goes.
If you're Murray, you got to be ready to shoot off any pass. That's Keegan's bread and butter.
Covington, a screen on Barnes. For 3, George. That doesn't go either for George. George against Fox. They kick it out to Murray. To the left wing. And here's Sabonis outside. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Clippers on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got JaVale McGee. Malik Monk is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Edwards, and it's Vezinkov in at the 4-man spot. Monk against Westbrook. Pass to Vezinkov. McGee, a screen on Westbrook. Three-pointer. And Monk is good for 3. Monk's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
McGee, a screen on Westbrook. Monk for 3. Fires in the triple. Monk's got 6. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you, and when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Batum is checked in for Covington. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Clippers making a switch here. Man's checked in.
Number 14, Terrence Mann.
Outside Monk. To the middle. And McGee with the stuff.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Martin outside. Back to Batum. Pass to Martin. Batum with it. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Get wild, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad.
Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffey comes in for Paul George. The Kings making a switch here. Martin, the pass to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with a 3. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Monk. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Morris, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Mann. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Terrence Mann. First personal foul. Second team foul.
here's Monk. He's got 9. Inside, here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Martin going inside. Morris outside. Pass to man. Morris, a screen on Mitchell. And here's Batum from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
Outside Monk. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's man. Check by Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Pass to Batum. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Kings.
Foul Clippers. Terrence Mann. Second personal foul.
The Kings have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Coffee, the pass to man. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
Monk with it. Guarded by Batum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Nick Batum.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
For the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Morris. And it's Paul George in for Martin.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Monk with it. He's got 12. 12 seconds left in the first half of this one. 6 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. The 3 from Barnes. Nails it from 3. Barnes has got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the first half comes to tally as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
End of that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Malik Monk really making a difference here.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
They've got Terrence Mann, Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George, and it's Morris in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Box for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
It's Covington on the wing. Morris finds Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And here are the Kings now. 4-point game. Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Westbrook with it. Checked by Murray. Fox against Leonard. Fires for three. Count it! Leonard for three!
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. The shot's good. Morris has got his second bucket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The three is up. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Fox.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
Covington passes to Westbrook. Back to Covington. Out to Leonard. Morris outside. Covington no good. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Edwards, he's checked in for Herder. Ooh, Morris with a steal. With the drive. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Barnes with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. George finds Covington. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Fox the pass to Murray. Fox against George. Sabonis with a screen on George to the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Covington passes to George. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Fox against George. Pass to Murray for the tie. The Clippers grab the miss. Covington's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Westbrook. Morris outside. Here's Leonard, defended by Murray. Leonard's got room. And again, it's the Clippers.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
26 seconds left in the third quarter. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 3-point lead to the paint. And George gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Now Fox. 16 points for him. Fox with a screen on Morris. Back to Fox. The 3 is up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Well, Sacramento's shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Kevin Herder. Davion Mitchell is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Vazinkov in at power forward. They grab their own miss. Pass to McGee. Now here's Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. McGee finds Monk. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Martin, he's checked in for Leonard.
Into the lineup for your Clippers, number 6, Kenyon.
Here's Westbrook.
Junior.
Morris, a screen on Monk. Westbrook into the lane. And finished off by Westbrook.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Russell Westbrook, 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They trail by 7. Westbrook against Monk. McGee, a screen on Westbrook. Down low, and stolen by Covington.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
And then Westbrook slams it in.
The ideal fast break option. Westbrook plays with energy and explosion in the open court.
McGee, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Mitchell, outside Herter. The fader, kept alive. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers.
Into the lineup for your Clippers,
Spins.
number 2.
It's Monk on the wing. 5 to shoot. Driving inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here comes Kawhi. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Monk against Westbrook. And the basket by Monk.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Leonard on the wing. It's Covington on the wing. He's guarded by Sabonis. Out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. He can't get that one to fall. The Kings have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Sabonis left side. And he commits the intentional foul. Man, he's checked in for Westbrook.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
Sabonis with a screen on Covington. Herter from long range. That one is off.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
It's Covington on the wing. Back to man. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
To the paint. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Fox outside. Outside Herter. Fox up top. George defending. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Shoots over George. And he can't bank that one in.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
You know, you've got to maintain your focus when there's that much contact. Kawhi doesn't let it affect him at all.
Here's Fox. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Oh, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Covington finds Leonard. Covington, a screen on Murray. Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
George against Murray. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
The ball's knocked loose. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Fox against George. And Fox powers it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's George.
What kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Here are the five for the Clippers. The forwards are Leonard and Morris. Paul George is out there with Martin, and it's Covington in at the center filling out the middle. Leonard with the bucket.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form, makes it look easy right there.
Ball against George. It's White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Levine. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And Levine with the slam.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Ball kicks to Levine. Paul George with the steal. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Now here's Levine. He has 5. Driving in, and the jam by Levine.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. On the wing, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Oh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Martin with a screen on Ball. George against White. Covington setting the pick for George. Drives to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Ball against George. Outside, White. Williams sets a screen for White.
2 minutes remaining.
Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And it's Paul George with the finish. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Well, Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Covington passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
George against Ball. Vucevic's screen on Leonard. Levine kicks to Ball. Back to Levine. He takes...
Well, bit by bit, Zach is becoming physically tougher, which makes you mentally tougher.
George passes to Covington. Leonard against Levine. Right side, Leonard. Buries it down low. Leonard's got 8 points.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Levine finds Vucevic. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
George, good. He's got 10.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Outside, Levine. Vucevic has screen on Leonard. Levine for three. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities that defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Alex Caruso out there with Terry. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Craig in at the four.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch four.
Now, here's DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. To the middle, it's tipped. And now Covington running the floor, all by himself.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
LGA for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
And there's Paul George on the assist from Covington. That's 12 points for George.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Caruso finds Craig. Outside DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Back to Covington. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Out of hand on it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Craig touched it left. A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Robert Covington. Man comes in for Martin. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Paul George.
You can make the case Russell Westbrook elite in the history of the game at the point guard position. How about those hops?
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Los Angeles making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
Back to Batum. Right side, Leonard. Down low, and Batum kicks to Leonard. Clock at 6. Batum a screen on DeRozan. There's the three. Caruso grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
DeRozan's shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Coffey. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist. Coffey's got his first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the wing, DeRozan. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Name a shot in DeRozan as master.
Westbrook passes to Man. 1:10 left in the first half. Here's Batum. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now here's Westbrook. Kicks it to Leonard. With the drive.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. A new lineup here for the Bulls. Robert Covington's checked in for Los Angeles, and he can't hit the second. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Westbrook against Ball. Now here's Westbrook. Tight defense on him. Covington passes to man. Pass to Westbrook. Here he goes. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, we know Russell Westbrook is going to bring great effort nightly, and it shows up right there. Second chance opportunities.
Outside, Levine. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, it will take more than that kind of defense to stop this guy. Russell Westbrook so fierce on the interior.
And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The Bulls, 31. The Clippers, 36.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Robert Covington out there with Morris. Then it's Martin. Then it's George. And it's man in at the 1 spot. Bean passes to Vucevic. And so they foul intentionally. There are many ways to build a team, as we know. Doris, do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's Martin, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
Bulls trail by 6. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
White against George. Morris passes to George. And George with the stuff.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Ball dishes to Williams. Back to Ball. Levine against Martin. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Levine.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Amir Coffey's jacked in for Martin, and it's Leonard in for Paul George. Number 3, Levine. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Coffey. Morris finds Leonard. 6 to shoot. Morris with the screen for Leonard. Over to Rosen. And the wide open shot from Morris. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morris has got 6.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Caruso against Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. The shot from the low post is good. And that's now 6 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. To the inside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Rebound by the Bulls. And now the Bulls on the break. On its way from DeRozan for 2. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Coffey. And it's in there. Coffey's got his second basket of the night.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 33.
Coming in the post, defended by Batum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Martin's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Leonard. Back to Batum. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
Left side, Terry. Craig sets the screen for Terry. Now, here's Craig. He's covered closely. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Martin. Good, nice job down low. Martin's got 4 this quarter.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Outside DeRozan. Nailed from three-point land.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something is lit up.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Third personal foul.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. White and Levine on the wing. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
I'll tell you, we think of him as a dunker, but you've got to appreciate Levine's touch and his creativity.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Clippers, Robert Covington checked in for Batum. George comes in for Amir Coffey. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann. George passes to Westbrook. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. Bucket is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Since Covington has arrived in the league, he has come such a long way in his overall game. Great interior work there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There's Levine.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
On the wing, Levine. This one for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Westbrook. Outside Martin. Westbrook against White. It's Westbrook with the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook, the ability to consistently touch paint is impressive. What a driver.
Pass to Levine. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
Clearly struggling here with the foul, still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles.
Well, there's a certain strength that Vucevic possesses, so he can play through the contact and still score. That's nice.
Outside Westbrook. Driving the lane. For 3, Covington. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Westbrook against Ball. For 3, Levine. And it's Vucevic in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Westbrook. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
How confidently is Russell Westbrook pulling the trigger off the screen? This guy understands how to take advantage.
Ball, the pass to Levine. That 3 off the mark.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen. And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Inside, here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Outside Westbrook. Driving to the basket. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls trail by 8. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Robert Covington.
Substitution on the court.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty. when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Beans check in for Jerry.
Zach Levine.
Batum finds Leonard. And here's George. Over Levine. It's tipped. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Batum dishes to Westbrook. 4 on the shot clock. Morris outside. Wide open shot is on the money.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor and finding his open teammate.
Puts up a 3. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And a beautiful crossover there.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
Outside, Levine. Drummond. Here's Craig. Out to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
At the line for Chicago.
Both good from the line that time. Two points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Leonard kicks to George. He dishes it to Westbrook. Back to George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
On the wing, Levine. To the paint. Craig kicks to Levine. It's money from deep.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Stolen by Levine from deep three-point territory.
Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
So the opening lineup for the Timber. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Edwards out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Tony Brown, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here's Milton. Pass to Brown for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Brown against ball. Outside Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Edwards against Levine. And here's Brown for three. Here's McDaniels. Milton for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
The three from Ball. Rebound Minnesota. And here's Brown for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Some coaches might not like taking the three on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, BA. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success. Where everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Milton passes to Edwards, picked by Gobert. Brown against Levine. Shot clock at 6. Milton for three. Pure from three-point range. Milton's got 6.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Now here's White. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass.
So quick, Kobe burns the defender who sees it coming but couldn't stop it.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Drummond. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
A nice shot by Milton.
Milton. 3-point.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Ball against Brown.
2 minutes.
White on the wing. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
A minute 53 left in the opening quarter. Milton surveys the floor. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Milton for three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. 12 points for him.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brown against Ball. Outside White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Edwards against Ball. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Brown against Ball. White on the wing. Left side Williams. Back to White. Pass to Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 10.
Here's Ball.
Mike Conley.
Still without a bucket. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Levine. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. Gobert with a screen on White. White with the steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
For 3, Conley. And that's not going to go. What a performance for Shake Milton. He has been the story. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why: excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here's Towns. McDaniels a screen. Pass to Reid. Craig with a steal.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Now here's Caruso. DeRozan gets going, and the dunk by DeRozan.
That's what I like to see from DeMar DeRozan. He isn't settling for a jumper. He is going to the rim today.
Conley passes to Towns. Tries it from 19. Yes, on the jumper.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Caruso against Conley. Here's Terry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 6, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's DeRozan. Kamar working the lane.
Rugged way to make a bucket, but DeRozan doesn't mind working inside.
Knocks it loose, and stolen by Caruso. Here we go, one-on-one. All alone, and there's another one for the Bulls. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Milton, no good. Here's Chicago now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And it's DeRozan missing for Minnesota. They've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. McDaniels against DeRozan with his first shot attempt. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got his first basket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's Caruso. No points yet. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. DeRozan into the lane. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Very few defenders in this league feel comfortable with DeRozan coming right at them on the drive like that.
2 minutes.
For 3, Conley. On target from range. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Mike Conley. 2nd personal foul.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Milton.
One of the league's most lovable players, Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And Minnesota has possession. The Bulls making their last shot. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
On the wing, DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. It's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 7.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
A line change here for Chicago. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. On the wing, Levine. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Levine passes to Ball. Here's Drummond. And the layup falls. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
It was contact there, but that's not enough to stop Andre Drummond.
Edwards for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Levine. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Anderson can't get it to go. Here's Levine for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, you got to like what Shake Milton has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
They've got Lonzo Ball, Zach LaVine out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Milton, no good. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. When it comes to LaVine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Now here's Ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Outside LaVine. Launches it. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Anderson. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Shot clock at 5. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. White against Milton. Towns, a screen on White. Milton for 3. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. LaVine, good.
Good offense, unselfish. LaVine gets his shot.
Milton passes to Brown. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Chicago with a board. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Outside LaVine. And here is Williams. He takes it in. And Williams punches it home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead. This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Outside LaVine.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Drummond, the screen on Milton. Here's LaVine. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. LaVine's got 13.
Always a contributor. Zach LaVine can be such a force on the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on White. Fades. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Ball against Milton. Williams, a screen on Milton. Clock at 6. Ball passes to LaVine. The kick out to White. Ball outside. Takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Ball's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. It's a one-on-one situation.
Minnesota foul.
Some changes for Minnesota. Lineout's checked in for Anderson. Moore comes in for Brown. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Milton.
Substitution on the court.
50 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's LaVine for 3. On the wing, LaVine. The 3 is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Substitution on the court.
Caruso against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Conley passes to Alexander Walker. The fadeaway. It's not going to go for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Bull. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Rudy Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Minot in at the 4 spot. Now DeRozan. Right side Craig. Shot is up. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Outside Conley. From outside, off the mark. Chicago's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's DeRozan. Inside. 6 to shoot. Picked by Vucevic. For 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's more. Outside Conley. From behind the arc. To the wing on the left. Pass to Moore. Puts up a 3. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Vucevic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Can't help but latch on to him. It's your only chance to slow down Vucevic.
Taylor, he's checked in for Chicago. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Milton is checked in. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Here's Conley. Outside Milton. Fires the 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim. Closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Brown, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for more. Caruso with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Vucevic draws the double. Here's Taylor. Rejected by Brown. And he recovers it, and the shot's good. Here's Milton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And it's all from 3-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Vucevic, the pass to Taylor. Caruso outside. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Outside Milton. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. No good off the back of the rim.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And it's DeRozan missing. Timberwolves shooting around 44%. Not bad. Now here's Gobert. Tries the spin move. Driving in. Converts after the nice spin. Gobert's got his first 2 points of the night.
Heading downhill, Gobert covers a lot of ground with those long strides.
Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach LaVine.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Back to Brown. Fires for 3. Again, Brown missing. DeRozan against Gobert. 30 seconds left to play in the 4th. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Terry. Caruso outside. DeRozan with the ball from deep three-point range. Hauled in by Brown. For 3, Conley. Rebound by the Bulls. Caruso with it.
bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the small forward.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the two as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now here's Edwards out to the wing. Here's McDaniels back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Allen. Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We play just over a minute here in the first. Edwards looking it over. Beyond the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
The deep 3 from Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. McDaniels with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. For 3, Edwards. LeVert grabs the miss. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Screen by Allen. Mitchell passes to Allen. Mitchell with it. Working on McDaniels. And it's Mitchell missing.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Garland is checked in for Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Garland against Edwards. Wound up there for Allen. That shot missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Edwards, that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Going inside. Now LeVert. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Guys, that's a cold-blooded answer from deep. LeVert takes smart shots and knows his range.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Trains the three-pointer.
Garland striking back, kept the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Another three for Cleveland.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Edwards with it. Garland picks him up. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Into the lane, and Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And a deep three from Garland. Pass to LeVert. Garland with it. McDaniels defending. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
The screen from Brown. Stolen by Garland. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Shake Milton is out there with Conley. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft floater.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Floats it up there for Mobley.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Conley against Garland. The pass to Towns. Lock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Okoro. Passes it to Garland. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And man, is Garland fun to watch on the break. He really turns on the Jets.
LeVert against Milton. Towns a screen on LeVert. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Minnesota leading by 4. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Garland kicks to Jones. And rejection by McDaniels. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. Takes the 3. The second effort. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside. Conley's got his second basket of the night.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with a young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win. And we thank you for your report. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. The 3 from Garland. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Now, here's LeVert. Following the miss by Michael Conley. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Mobley. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert, and he sinks the second. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves, and he nails the third. .105 left here in the second. Conley against Garland. On the wing, Milton. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Milton's got 6 here in this quarter.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
LeVert from outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead early. Milton against LeVert. A shot's good for Milton. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Lets it go with a 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
LeVert against Milton. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open look.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Cleveland, Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. Wade out there with Jared Allen. And it's Merrill in at the 3-side. The shot's good for Milton.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Mitchell's shot is good.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Towns the screen. Milton wide open. He fires. And Towns throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by Minnesota. Struz a screen on Brown. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It would be a real weapon for him.
Pass to Struz. Mitchell in the corner. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. So the wing on the left. Wade passes to Merrill. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Wade, no good. Timberwolves leading by 11. Now here's Edwards. 18 points for him. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Mitchell finds Wade. Wade a screen on Edwards. Here's Merrill. Wade with no one around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 21. The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Minnesota making a switch. Alexander Walker's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Merrill. Inside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old, and when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league." I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's Brown. Jared Allen making his last shot. Brown with a screen on Allen. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. The kick out to Brown. Over Mitchell. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. And it's McDaniels in for Naz Reid. Now, here's Mitchell. There's the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Brown. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Mitchell. For 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Wade. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Merrill. He's covered by Brown. Launches it. Merrill gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. Banked in off the glass.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Wade, a screen on Conley. Wade passes to Mitchell. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Out to Wade. From the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Here's Conley. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Edwards has come in for Shake Milton. And then for Cleveland. Jones checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Wade. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Now, here's Garland. The tray, a costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And Minnesota gets called for the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Jones with the screen on Conley. Outside, Jones. And that's a foul, and it's called on Troy Brown. That's his first foul.
2nd team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Screen by Jones. The wide open look here for Garland. Hits it from 3-point range. Garland's got 20.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Conley against Garland. Now the pass to Brown. Screen by McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. And then Brown with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Garland against Conley. Jones from outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
2nd team foul.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Passes it to McDaniels. Launches a 3. And it's Struz with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Conley against Garland. Conley surveying the D. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones with the screen on Edwards. And here's Garland for 3. And another miss by Cleveland. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Brown. T right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from way out. He got it!
Man, oh man, oh, what a shot.
What range!
What a shot. My goodness.
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Domantas Sabonis, Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And when you talk about raw speed and quickness, no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
BA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the #1 thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
There's a screen. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's Mitchell, the miss. Back come the Kings in transition. Mitchell against LeVert. Mitchell, good.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Mitchell against Mitchell. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got his second basket on the night. Fox, the pass to McGee. Fox surveying the D. Back to McGee. And another basket for Sacramento.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Fox outside. Sabonis outside. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Mobley on a screen. And Mitchell launches it from deep. 3-pointer, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. The Kings have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Fox against LeVert. Puts the move on. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Finding more and more ways as De'Aaron Fox to score the basketball. That time gets contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Now here's Fox, tightly guarded.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Allen on the wing. All sorts of time. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
3-pointer, Fox. Another three for Sacramento.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Now here's Fox. He's got 13. Drains the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Malik Monk. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Lim. Then there's Barnes, and it's Vazinkov in at the small forward position. And Greg, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Garland against Monk. On the wing, Jones. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And that one's good. Vazinkov. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Garland, the pass to Jones. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Monk. The 3-ball. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
No one covering.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
There's a screen by Lynn. The 3 is up. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Jones, the pass to Mobley. Monk against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Monk. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Monk against Garland. Outside Monk. There's a screen by Lynn. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vazinkov. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Vazinkov's gotten his second bucket of the game. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
2 minutes.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lynn. Outside Monk. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Garland up top. He's got 9. A minute and a half left in the first half. To the inside. Into the lane. And Mobley throws it down.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Pass to Vizenkov. The three. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
LeVert passes to Garland. 36 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 18 feet out. Jones' shot is good.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Garland against Monk. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 9-point game. Mobley, a screen on Monk. Garland for three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Kings on top, up by 9. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Wade. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Wade's got his first points of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's definitely part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
To the left side wing. And Fox powers it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Wade. Allen with a screen on Murray. And there's the lob. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And Fox powers it home.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Outside Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Mitchell against Mitchell. Oh! Mitchell taking no chances.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Fox the pass to Herter. Here's the floater. Count it. Good. Herter's got 5.
Herter showing off the fact that he has a float game as well.
Allen with a screen on Murray. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Wade. It's tipped. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
They grab their own miss. Okoro passes to Wade. Allen with a screen on Murray. Second chance effort. Wade misses. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. Outside Herter. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Wade.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Murray. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
Don't see many forwards with the catch and shoot ability that Murray has.
Here's Okoro. Here's Wade. And that one is stuffed right through.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's the break. Up the floor. Allen can't get it to go.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Wade, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
McGee, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Monk. And he gets that one. Monk's got 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Sacramento, JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Barnes, then there's Edwards, and it's Monk in at the point. Here's Jerome. Pass to Thompson. Back to Jerome. On the take. Monk with a steal. Left side Barnes. An easy 2 on the layup. Barnes has got his first 2 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Jerome. Pass to Lyles. There's the triple. Thompson pulls it in. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 18. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 3-pointer. Cavaliers with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Garland on the drive. Niang, the pass to Garland. Pure from 3-point range.
Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
McGee, a screen on Garland. the basket by Monk. Monk's got 5 points in the quarter.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Garland for 3. Rebound by the Kings. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Monk against Garland. And here's Monk from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Monk's got 10 points in just the second half. Garland against Monk. Niang outside. Back to Garland. Takes it inside. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Monk. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Monk's got 20 points.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
Garland way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Edwards with it. Pass to Monk. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for De'Aaron Fox.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And now the Cavaliers on the break. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Pretty interesting adjustment from Garland on that attempt.
Outside Edwards. There's the 3. The rebound by Garland. Here's Merrill, guarded by Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Lyles. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Substitution on the court.